Hello everybody, how you all doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day. Star Citizen Day is canceled. Mostly because the servers are kaput. They do not work. It is almost impossible to get into them, which is why tonight started late. I figured if we're not playing the game, we might as well do something else and have some fun doing it at a more regular time. So, for that, we are actually going to do some Star Citizen programming. Not on the game itself, but actually for our Star Citizen plugin for Unreal Engine. So, I suppose we could just get right to that? Maybe? Possibly? Who knows? Let's start with that. Alright, boop. There we are, we're programming. And actually, I need to be in one of the other modes, but oh well. I am in my Discord if anybody wants to come talk to me. That's perfectly fine. Get questions answered, all that good jazz. Alright, return. I am in the middle of writing a little function that will hopefully allow us to just read a node and then have fun with it. I don't know. Okay, let's see. Temp node. The whole concept is, quite frankly, to pass this along and return temp node. Hopefully this will do what we need it to do. We'll find out. This is just a static version of our function, but I'm doing it virtually, so it should pass down to the other nodes. Yeah, here's what I'm doing. I'm actually going through and starting to add all of the material nodes that we're going to need to build our actual material nodes. I honestly don't know if this is going to work. Static and non-static functions of the same parameter types can... Maybe if I prefix it with S? Or suffix it? Or just change it to static. And this will be static. And I'm hoping putting the static version in the parent class along with the virtual for the version I'm actually going to implement in the other nodes will actually make this one global static one actually work. We'll find out. After a word from our sponsor. We don't have a sponsor right now. I need to get one. That would be nice. You know, the sponsor could be Patreons. Like you. But, you know, I don't have any Patreons yet. I'm gonna have to fix that. I am looking at actually, I'm gonna update the, I'm gonna update things on the Patreon. I'm gonna change up some of the things. I'm gonna start trying to do videos just for them. All sorts of, fun things. Mostly probably just reaction videos. If somebody comes up with something sensational or CIG posts something I feel needs to be talked about, I'd put that on there. I would also try to do bi-weekly roadmap update videos, including my personal thoughts, and those would be exclusive to Patreon members. I just need to figure out how to actually make things exclusive to Patreon members. So, gonna have to work on all that. Alright, there. Got some music going. Okay. Non-static member... Only non-static member. Okay, so if I just do that... maybe that will work. We'll find out. We'll find out right now, because this is going to be way easier. Equals f node material static read XML root node. Now, in theory, this should work. And no suitable conversion. Damn. What was it? It's like T child of is what I want to think of it as, but I honestly don't know if that's, functional. Is that a function? Does that work? I am not a goddamn robot. Okay, that's a car, that's a car, that's car, that's car. Is child of. Class is child of. Golly. Alright, hard to argue with this music. Alright, so T child alignments TN value T array Well, maybe this won't work. In which case I need to basically, move that actually down here. Okay, so now I can come up here, change that, change that, change that, and it should work. Unfortunately, that means whenever I need that, I can't just, globalize. Well, maybe if I made it a pointer. Yeah, what if I made it a pointer? Equals new node. Read that. Read that, you crummy bastard. Sub-object. Oh, that was it, wasn't it? P subclass of. There we go. T subclass of .xml node. Yeah. That's the magic, lassie. Declaration of a member within the same name as its class. Yes. Okay, so can't do that. Okay, temp node, read.xml, return temp node. Alright. And now we come down here, and that should read the root node into our root material. Now we actually need to be able to save our root material, so... okay, and this will be a F node material tree. Now I don't know if I'm going to actually have all this data as a tree. For right now, I'm just looking at, yeah, let's just do it this way. It'll just be a little bit easier. All right, and let's see. There we are. All right. So T array F node materials submaterials. Actually, this probably needs to be on the bottom, doesn't it? Yeah. All these others have to come before it. Because it's a waterfall. F node textures. Textures. All right. And let me minimize that so I can actually see chat in case chat shows up. Yay! I am kind of sad that we're not doing Star Citizen today, but you know what? Can't win them all. That's the downside. F node public params. Public params. Dun 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 dun. Okay, that looks right. That looks right. Yeah. Okay. And if I go into each material, we've got textures. Where's layers? Who has layers? Materials have layers. Okay. Node layer. Layer. Okay, matte layers, actually. Trying to keep the names the same. All right. That, I hope, is good enough. So now we can tell it to read the root material, and hopefully, after we get everything set up correctly, it will just chain read everything. So, we are having a problem here. Looks that way. Oh. The manatees. All right, let's start with get tags. I'm just going to copy that. And input node, get attribute. If it has material flags, all right. Material flags. Equals get attribute, get value to integer. F string IO or SA to I. Or something like that. FC string, that was it. FC string A to I. You guys still hearing the music? Yeah, you are. Okay. Unfortunately, it was streaming my music into Discord, so I had to change that. to Bob or... Oh, you know what? Maybe what I do is that. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Yeah. Alright, material template. Because now we need to swap it over to sub template. And the nice part is, a lot of this is, you know, straight up copies over. But here's the big one. Default palette. That's actually a new one. And that one goes right there, in front of the materials. And now, there's more, but we're just going to skip straight to vert mod type. I'm sorry, why is that? Okay. Alright, let's also tell it to look for the name. Because name will actually come before material flags. Alright. And there's more attributes here that we should probably go through and grab. But you know what? This is just going to be a good first start. Let's see how we do. We'll know if we're successful. Because people will be crazy. And there's a lot of things I actually needed to check with this, so... Bum, 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 bum. Okay, so what happens if I don't make that virtual? Yeah, it's having a lot of problems there. See, we won't make it virtual, but we'll still allow it to be overridden. Which should, in theory, work. Okay, so we're getting errors here. Could not override any base method class. Okay, so we actually do need virtual. But we can also do that. Suck it, General Winner. Oh wait, does that force it to be virtualized? Oh, I think that does. Been a while since I've tried to do virtualized functions. Yeah. All right. Come up here. Just copy and paste a bunch of times. Layer, and that was it. It's just those. Text mod, texture, yeah, that's it. Okay, so we had one too many. Save that, back that up, save, and build. We get this to build, we get hopefully the materials, drag and drop in. We'll get to see some values show up. Has virtual functions, but its non-trivial destructor is not virtual. Okay. Root node, undeclared variable. Oh. Oh yeah, that would do it. Alright, all of these have non-trivial destructors, so I guess that means I gotta make and I'll just do that. And do the same here, and paste, and paste. I suppose I could probably do that here too. Alright, node layer, public params, text mod, and that's texture, so we're all good there. Just get rid of that warning. This is the problem when you do programming sometimes, is you just, you sit here and you just solve one issue after the other. And it's doing shit like this. It makes me really appreciate the kind of work they're putting into the game. Of course, a lot of this is just basic shit, so. Those servers, however. Oh. Whoopsie. Can't have a return type. Come on, I just want this to build so I can import and see some values come in. That's what I'm hoping for. And if we can get the whole materials, thing to actually import correctly, that would be really nice. What in the fresh hell is this? Name dash dash? God damn, what? Has virtual functions, but it's non... Alright, where's the error coming from, though? Ah, that's what the error is. Alright. Virtual non-trivial destructor. Okay. So I'm going to guess it's just that. Let me, Okay, so if I tell it it's virtual... If I just do that, will it be happy? I mean, it built. I just want to get these warnings taken care of. And if honestly, if this works, I can probably get rid of the ones down here. Since right now they're all the same. Alright, there we go. Alright, so now I can remove these, if I understand it correctly. We'll find out. Never build it again, just because I want to make sure that that actually works. Alright, well, it looks like it's not having a problem. It's not throwing up! Alrighty. So, this generated. We have our read function put into place. It should grab the top items, dump them into their variables, which should be visible when we take a look at our new material asset, because we have a lot of that data defined here, and the material tree right there. We will have to do in a bit is actually have it define all the submaterials, the textures, the layers, the public parameters, and that's going to be a massive one to build the read function for. But then there's all these other settings. I just want to make sure that some of these settings get set correctly first, because we're looking at the parent node, which doesn't always have everything, because sometimes they just use a parent node and then put all the actual nodes into the children nodes. And then you have things like the layers materials that are actual materials. And I know I still have code to write to actually make it build actual materials, but at this point I'm happy if we can just import all the import a blank material instance with all the correct names, and then we can slowly work on all the correct names and paths, and then we can slowly add in all the other data. So first things first, let's make sure that we can actually read materials. We'll actually have it read some of these materials. Alright, let's pull in the Pisces exterior. Failed to read. What? Why did you fail to read? Failed to re-import. Oh, that's right. Alright. Alright, so yeah, it was a re-import issue, not yeah, and there's the default tint palette. Perfect. Delete. Delete. I gotta fix that re-import function. Star Citizen, import, and material tree can't open. Why? Oh, it just hadn't finished loading. Okay, material flag is 0. That's not right. Yeah, if I look at... Yeah, material flag should be 255. So what does the output log tell me? Nothing, because we didn't put any logging in here. Suppose we probably should. Log reading fnode material alright, fstring value equals get value int 32 int value equals fcoc value car no get car array 2 blob, 2 bool, hex blob, 2 lower inline, 2 lower. Parse into array. Oh, hello. That's even better. Alright, equals convert string to int. Value. Material flags equals value. Or int value. Okay. Bump, bump. Bump, bump. Material flags. Value. %s. Int value. %i. Alright, well, that'll help me with the flags, and I think for this, I'm just going to go straight to it. We'll just see how that works. So we should have int modifier type. Int modifier type, %i. Equals vert modifier type. All right. Default palette is going to be %s. Copy. Since all these are strings, just redo that. Maybe I should put these in quotes. All right. So cancel, delete, close, build. Of course, you know, it's not going to put anything interesting other than the material flags. But, you know, that's, you know, of a value, I guess, if we could say. Why did this fail? Oh, detected the engine was still going for some reason. I feel like I want to jump over to the other Discord. Just because I might get somebody to talk to. On the other hand, you know, part of me likes having almost no one to talk to. Okay, we had some real big errors. Non-portable use of F-string? Oh! Keep forgetting I gotta do that. But actually using the Kismet string library, that's going to be very helpful with this. Because there's a lot of values here that we need to convert. Oh, shit. I just realized we're going to need... We're going to need access to our import options. So maybe I should put the read functions in here. Or I pass it as a reference. Yeah, if I pass these as a reference to all of the read functions. Import options. Then I don't need to do that. And the reason I, just now thought of this is that, I was looking at these texture files, and we need to be able to import the textures once we actually get to that point. So, right here, we need to be able to import textures, which means we need access to the content directory and the source directory, so we can go looking for, files. Alright, so now I probably need to come down here, read static, import options. Let's see if this works, or if it breaks. Or if it causes the apocalypse. Either way, it's progress. Hey. Alright. Load up. We'll import the Pisces exterior materials and see what happens. This time we actually have, we got some tracking going on, so we'll know what's going on. Alright. Import. Hey, we actually got some materials. It read the material flags, and it says it input the material flags. Vert modifier was set to 0. Yep. However, material flags are 0. Why? Only thing I can think of is maybe doing it as this way is not working. So what we'll do is just root material, read XML, like that. Oh, you know what? I'm being stupid. Material tree. Read XML root node. There we go. Ah, it's a very simple mistake. Yeah, I was reading all the data, just not to where we needed to save it. So once we actually get the tree in, that should actually work. I actually want to look up something real quick. There should be a way to hide properties. Let's see, visible, edit instance, anywhere. Visible defaults only. Visible instance only. Edit anywhere. Yeah. Hide in details panel. Show only inner properties. You know, that's actually not a bad one to put into here. Alright. Meta equals show only inner properties. So instead of showing material tree, it will show everything underneath material tree. Now, what I want to do is probably have something here. Let's see. Simple display. You know what? I'm going to actually do the rebuild while we wait. Wait, what? So, okay, no. So, show only inner properties is for structs. Well, show inner property seems to be... Okay, so I could probably put an edit condition, but I don't know if I can have it reference itself. But then I have it... Let's see. Eh. Alright. Yeah, I could probably come up with a way of... Hey, look, it's actually showing it in the material data. Oh, there it is. And, you know, we have the default palette listed here, but we're actually going to, you know, reference it there. So this will actually need to import and then, you know, build it. But yeah, that seemed to work. Yay. Yeah, we didn't have any of these, so that seemed to work. Let's see what happens when we put in the Best in Show. Oh, it found it. Now, let's see. Okay, no. Well, actually, no. That wouldn't be where it is, would it? No. Okay, so I think we're at a point where we can do an import. So I'm actually going to kind of copy that and delete it. Come up here. Alright, source. So default palette source. So let's come up here. Default palette source. Meta equals, and let's see if we can actually do this. I want to see if I can hide this if it's not empty. So edit condition equals shader is empty equals false. And then edit condition condition hides. Alright, so if it's false, if it has something, it should hide that, or it should not hide that. It's hard to describe. So don't save those. I want to just quickly build, see if this works. Edit condition hides found while parsing. Oh. Yeah, it needs to be here. Alright, and build. I mean, one thing I probably could do is just add a Boolean in front of each of these. Tell it it's inline. And then just set the Boolean whenever we, import. Actually, that's not a terrible idea. Or we just set the Boolean and we don't have to tell it it's inline. Although that doubles the amount of variables that we have to deal with. Alright. Pisces, exterior. It's a spicy Pisces. Shader was not hidden. So probably I messed it up. Equals true. And if this doesn't work, then we can do a Boolean for everything and set the Boolean when we set the variables. And then we just set the edit condition to the Booleans. So for shader, we would add a, B, has shader. Or just B shader. But I think has shader. Probably better. And we just do that for everything. If it has diffuse and all sorts of stuff. But, if we can just do it in here with the edit condition, that's a lot easier. And we don't have to add new variables. We'll probably have to do new variables for linear color, because I don't know if we can tell it specifically. Yeah, okay, that should not work. Bum, 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 bum. So let's see. New property. I swear I can spell. B has shader equals false. Bum 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 bum. Okay, so now edit condition is just B has shader. Edit condition hides. So if that is false, then we should not be able to see the shader, and that should just straight up work. As matte template, as matte sub template. And then we can come in here. Equals true. Equals true. And yeah, we're just going to just go ahead and test this, even though we've already failed, apparently. But yeah, setting these straight up as that. Alright, so let's see, what was the problem? Did I forget something? I might have forgotten something. No, everything looks okay. Let's try again. Because I could have tried to do that while I was in the middle of doing all this processing. Nothing wrong down here, as far as I can tell. Let's see. Those are going to enable. Yeah, it worked just fine. It was just... It grabbed it in the middle of me writing code. So I don't like having to do this, but this might be the easiest way to do it. Now we have two that are going to be true, and well, technically it should always be true, but we do have shader, which should be false for the Pisces, at least for the parent material. And there is no shader. Oh man, I don't like that. I don't want it to be inline. I want it to be hidden. Hide edit condition toggles. Eh. The fact that it can be turned off is not good. So, unfortunately, I think it's set up that it's just not going to work the way I want it to, so... Oh well, they'll just have to always be on. And always available. Because I want these to be hidden, but, I can't hide them, apparently. So we'll just leave that as is. The good news is it does seem to be working on everything. So let's see, we have the default palette source and the actual default palette. So let's actually get to that now. Alright, we'll come here. Default palette. If the default palette source, we'll set that. And now, F asset helpers, helper import asset, which means project includes include helpers, asset helpers, and we're going to do the other one too. Texture helpers. We just haven't gotten to there yet. So let's see, asset helper. There should be an import asset. I'm just waiting for this to kick in and actually recognize that, I've got stuff to do here. Import asset, and that's going to be that. Import options. What? Okay. I think I need to write a new function. I want to be able to just, Yeah, that's what I want to be able to do. And just to be safe, we'll add that. Just to make it easier on us. Alright. Alright. There's the other import asset. We'll put that up here. Pull that down. So it should be import asset. Import the other asset. Oh, no, 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 no. The other way around. No, the opposite. Okay, so basically what we want to do is just with the source name, we want to, build up the path, the package name, or the package path, I should say. So f string package path equals f paths get path get package name and let's see, source file name. At which point I should just be able to import, return import asset source file name package path. That way, we're not trying to do crazy shit. So, and then we had the final version, import assets. So we're basically going to do the same thing, but with an array. Oh, actually, how do we want to do this? Probably build a new array? Yeah. All right. Okay, num is less than or equal to 0. Or equals null pointer. Return null. Just return the TArray object. Yeah, that's what you do. For f-string file name, file name's to import. Actually, you know what? This is going to be a lot harder than I want to deal with right now, so I'm just going to skip that part. I mean, can I do it? Absolutely. Am I going to do it? No, not right now. Right now, I've got import asset singular, and I am happy with that. default palette equals and let's see, the default palette is going to be a pointer to the useStarCitizen asset, which we need to cast this to. And let's do a build. And have this scream at me because it can't do something, right? 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 We'll find out. We'll find out next time. The new Babbage music. All right. Maybe I should make this a soft pointer. How do I set this? So do I just do a T object pointer? Would that be the easiest way to do it? Okay. Sometimes I can get this to build faster than I can get it to actually calculate this, information. Well, looks like that works. So telling it to be a soft pointer is better than an object pointer, huh? All right. So soft pointer when you want to be able to set it. Regular object pointer if you're just pulling the data. Gotcha. At least I hope that's right. Alright. Let's see how this works. Pulling in the Pisces Best in Show. And we crashed, yes. Right where I think it is. Line 69. Asset helpers. Ooh, I messed up pretty badly. Line 59. Okay, what does the log say? Okay. Actually, I have to open the log. Scroll to the bottom. The log says failed to import unknown extension. Ah. What is the extension for that, though? Now that I'm thinking about it, it's like, what is it? Okay, data, libs, foundry, records, tint palettes, branded, Pisces, XML. Okay. So, in truth, what we want to do is set the extension right here. So, fpath set extension for the dsort to do I have to do text, or can I just be straight up XML? So yeah, we're gonna have to keep that kind of stuff in mind. Hopefully that works. All right, built. Let's ignore the slamming door. All right. Pisces best in show. Import. Crash. How did I know? Because we didn't actually solve the issue that it was running into, not, you know. Okay, so can't find the file. Failed to import. Failed to create. Okay, you know what? We gotta tell it to look in the correct directory. I forgot to do that. So, let me close that. What we forgot to do is actually come in here, and when we're importing with this, we actually have to prepend that. So, f string absolute file name equals fpaths combine import options data StarFab data directory, and then the source file name. And now import that absolute file name into the package path. That should solve our issue. Because, you know, our issue is right here. It was not finding the file. Maybe we should do a check first. Yeah, let's do a check. Let's make sure that this actually exists. I know I've done that on a few occasions, so let's try tint palette. I know I did that on tint palette. I do have a lot of these. Okay. Did I seriously not check to see if the file existed? Alright, what about the blueprint? Okay, was that something I put into World of Warcraft then? Oh, you know what? Does that exist? So let's do that. You know, I think what we want to do, if is asset imported, source file name, import options, return load asset, return load asset, package name. There we are. And we'll tell that to be source file name. Otherwise, get the package name or package path. You know what? Alright, and I believe I had something set up for that for texture helper. Check for an import. Yep, there. Check for an import asset. That's what I basically created with the import asset function now. Let's copy that. Copy that. Paste that. And here we're just going to import. We're not going to worry about anything else really. All right, so we'll come here, check for, no, not gonna let me do that. Fine. I will force your hand. That guy forced my Soviet wife. Yeah, da. Bye bye. No, she no Soviet. She is worker for people. He believes in the people. First it was the Soviets, then it was the communists, now it's the socialists. People are trying to paint them all with the same brush, and they are absolutely not the same. In the worldwide political spectrum, socialism's in the middle. Fanaticism is on the right. Yeah. And communism is on the left. U.S. politics, the far crazy right, or left, is socialism. You know, it's crazy and insane that the left wants to do stuff like, you know, make sure everybody has health care and stuff. So, you know. And right now, most of the major political right-sided movement wants to, what the hell is going on here? Reference template. Cannot instantiate path being compiled. What? Oh. There we go. Beth, you want to see far left, politics? Look at communism. Socialism is the happy middle point. And I am over capitalism at this point. Is it a good thing? Yeah, it can be, when it's properly regulated. It has not been regulated lately. And ever since Citizens United, they're the ones regulating us. What the hell is going on now? Is anybody else here wanting to speak out? No? All right. Oh boy. Oh, you know what? No, I don't want that there. Safe. I know it's not important that, you know, they have them or not have them, but I don't like them there. All right. All this, and it's a pen. I really like having all of my, primary tools right here in, one function, and I just keep calling them and adding to it if need be. Because, with this, I can say, hey, I need this kind of asset. In theory, though, now that I think about it, the import asset, I should make that a templated thing, so we can get back the proper asset and not to do any weird shit. Okay, still crashing. Array index out of bounds, 0 from size 0. Alright. Line 70 of the asset helper. Alright, since this is causing problems, let's do some debugging. Okay, destination path equals that. Okay, let's make sure we're going to the right spot. Oh, am I not prefixing this correctly? I may not be prefixing this correctly. I don't know. I just have a feeling like it's that. And, we're not getting a return. So, alright, so. T-array. Asset list. Or imported assets equals that. Why am I even doing that? I don't need that. In fact, I could just do straight up that. But it is interesting that we're getting nothing back, so. Oh, I probably needed just that singular asset for something. But yeah, I kind of get the feeling like something's wrong here. Alright, import asset. Let's see. Importing asset %s package path. Alright. So now I can go source name. Okay, kill that. Build. Now, it shouldn't have a problem, but, we're returning, a whole bunch of stuff. So here is actually we're going to have a particular issue. Imported assets. Imported assets equals that. If num is less than or equal to 0, otherwise we'll just return that. All right, and I can actually just tilt to that, be that. All right, and return null pointer. And we'll put in an error message here. Unable to import asset. Package name. There we go. So the good news is, hopefully this will give us an idea of what's going on and why we're not able to import this correctly. More than likely, I have fucked up the package name setup because I'm looking at it now. Well, no, it's importing the directory and the source file name, so it should get the absolute name. And then it takes the source file name and gets the package name, which is combining that and that. And we're getting errors up to the yin-yang. Oh. Woo! Up my yin-yang. Good news is it is trying to build it. Bad news is we're not succeeding. Oh. I just had a thought. I don't need that, do I? No. Because by import asset, we should already have that, thanks to the check imports. This will actually build the actual absolute, file name. It could be that. If so, the result that we would have gotten would have had the main directory, doubled up. Now, what we might want to do is come in here and do. Okay, so import assets. I don't know if this actually does a check to see if the file exists before it, does an import for it. I suppose we could do that. Maybe. That would make things a little bit easier, but, let's kind of hold off. And honestly, we can put that check into the check for imports with the array version. Although we could actually add, a check to see if it, the file exists. All right. Pisces. Import. Spicy. All right. Factory did not pass. Factory can import. Try anyway. Cannot find our. Okay. Well, let's see. Okay, brand, events, yep, there is no events. So what, rather than did I gotta check this. I gotta check this against the actual source, because I actually do decompile the source. Well, I extract the source. All right. Engine, library, foundry, records, tint palettes, brand, events. But you know what's not in events? Best in show. Of course, I'm also not seeing best in show here either. Alright. Events, BIS. Not seeing BIS. Why the hell am I not seeing best in show? There's Fleet Week. And there's a yelling puppy in the background. Oh, I wonder, is this library, foundry, records, best in show? Let's see. Oh, events, best in show. Okay, so we're having a bit of a discrepancy here. This is, the difference between 317 and 318. Okay. So what I'm going to have to do, actually, is open up StarFab, have it run off 318, and do an extraction for the Pisces. And we'll come in here and duplicate this out. Hey, it already updated properly. Yay. Change that to 18. And that's all pretty much the same, I think. Yeah. So in the meantime, I am actually going to come to StarFab exports, and I am going to wipe everything out. So yeah, I've got all these. Actually, no, I think I'll leave meshes right now, but I am going to clear out data, and I'm going to delete all of those. All right, and tell it to go to Star Citizen Live, which is 319 or 318. Yeah.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
I mean, it's true. That's totally when I fucked up. It's just trying to mix 317 and 318, and actually I think I'm going to change it out so this actually exports to rather than to data, but have it data 318. That might be a little bit easier. In fact, let's come here to the settings. Once this decides it wants to return my book. think there's been an update. Alright, extracted. Let's just make a 3.18. It'll just be a little bit simpler, easier. Targa, XML, yep, good. Alright, so content ships. We are looking for a Pisces. Carrick C8. Expedition. Let's grab them all out. Sarah. Alright, I guess best in show temp is going to be what we need. Let's come back up here. I don't even know why it's considered best in show temp. So yeah, the Pisces is kind of our test bench. But you know what else is a good test bench? Drake. Specifically the Cutlass. So let's see, Cutlass Black. And the 2050 Ship Showdown, Pirate Clueless, Xenothreat. There's a lot of different variations. But I think just these three will be good because, you know, those are three different skins. I mean, really, Ship Showdown needs to be, you know, best in show 2949. They could probably use to rename that. But I think with those, that's a good starting point. I would love to get more ships, but you know, baby steps. All right, automatically convert textures, automatically convert sounds, convert models to Collada. I'm hoping he'll swap that out to BLP or the new setup. Oh. Oh, okay, no. I was like, yeah. Oh my gosh, did he update StarFab? And no, it was the, yeah. Alright. Alright, no. Alright, export. Cancel your save. And I probably need to redo this too, right? Yeah, I think I need to re-import this. That's okay. We'll have the all-new 3.18 version to do. And actually, now that we can do this, I probably need to come in here and do some minor tweaks. StarFab data. And we'll leave that as the same mesh directory. Yep, that's all good. Have that on auto detect, save. Somebody's running a truck behind me. And now my dogs are barky. was hoping that maybe there'd be a new StarFab, but it doesn't look that way. Did I even save this yet? I don't know if I did. Alright. Apparently I did. Alright. Hope he puts out a new StarFab's, new, Cry engine. Or CGF converter. Yeah, I'm going to hit cancel on this, actually, now that I think about it. I want to make sure I'm pointed to the newer version of the CryEngine converter. I'd love to try the new... you know, there's supposed to be new builds. Lots of new functionality being added. I'm just wondering if there's going to be a... Come on, I'm trying to kill this. It's in the middle of canceling. Wow. Just lots of stuff going on in the background, I guess. Alright. There's that. I just want to make sure I'm pointed to the right version. No, fan project, Star Citizen. Extracted tools, 1.5. Alright, now let's export again. Hopefully that will fix any model issues that we come across. Because apparently there have been a couple. Okay, so while that is going, we can kind of move ahead. Because there's more that we can get set up here. Even though we can't necessarily test, you know, asset importing. In fact, let's actually close this down for the moment. Let's see, the next thing we should probably work on, we can start filling in some of these other options. We got name, material flag, Defort Salas. Let's do the shader. That's just going to be a simple string. key array of strings. So this is going to be the interesting one, the string gen mask. So, f string full gen mask equals that. Stop it with the goddamn barking. All right. Okay, we'll put that there. Actually, no, it's going to be full gen mask. Oh, are they finally going to move away and stop, revving their engine right behind my ears, it feels like? Oh, no, it just sounds like they're revving their engine more. Okay, so here we need to actually see how long this is. So if length is less than or equal to 0, continue. So if nothing, we're just going to skip that and go on to our next one. No point in doing any of the rest of this if there's nothing in there. All right. Find. I want basically a find all, like a counter. All right, let's do this. Split. Actually, no. If 0 equals percent at all right, text, we'll just do that because that might solve that, and the answer is to that is no, it did not. Yeah, F car. All right, so F string first char. First character of string. I am not a goddamn robot. Stop asking me. Okay, what about full mask name first? Find last car. Find car. Format as number. Oh, okay. All right, so if %s, or just percent, equals 0. Right chop. Turns the string to the right of the specified location. Counting forward from the left, beginning of the word. Yep, that's exactly what I want. 1. So, full gen mask equals that. Searches for the substring, returns the index. So, if that is in the first one, then we chop that. And then, let's see, gen masks, T array, F. Oh, actually, no, we can just straight up do string gen masks equals full gen mask split. No. Split. There we are. Based on percent. What are you having a problem with? Oh, is this one of those... in string okay, so the mask splits the string at a given position, case sensitive. You know what I need? Explode. All right, let's see. I feel like I need to read up on this. Split with... append, begin, check invariants. Contains, converts. Parse into array. Alright, so I actually can do this the way I want. Parse into array. Output array is going to be gen string max. So not doing it that way. But you know, it's percentage, col empty, true. What are you complaining about? Are you happy now? And actually with cull empty, we can just leave it like that. That should work. Fingers crossed. How's our exports coming? Unable to find materials. I don't know why you need the terrapin, material, but okay. Let me double check if it even exists. Objects. Well, I'm pretty certain it does. Spaceships. Ships. Anvil. Terrapin. Terrapin. Yeah, I have it. I have it. Don't know why they're having a problem with that. Alright, so right now we're just going through the the terribleness that is figuring out all this shit. Alright, so surface type. Here we are, diffuse color. Okay, so this string source equals that, and that's probably just the best thing to do rather than do any bullshit. We just call it source. F linear color from sRGB init from string. String is expected to contain R equals okay. So we'd have to modify the source. So it's probably just easier for us to just let's see. Diffuse dot R T array a string in the world of what the hell's going on. Source array equals or just source array. Copy, paste, comma. Source parsed into that. Yep. All right. And let me just double check this on the. Yes. Yes. Oh, that's right. Okay, objects, spaceships, ships, anvil. Oh, the terrapin material's in there. Pisces. I'll grab those two. Alright, so again, this is not going to grab into the first one, but yeah, okay, it looks like each one's kind of broken up. So R equals Ukismet convert string to double and source array 0. diffuse alpha equals 1.0. R, G, and B. 1 and 2. R equals %F. G %F. B %F. And A %F. If source array num is greater than 3, so even though I don't anticipate it, you know, it could be. So if for some reason, you know, diffuse ever does get an alpha, you know, variable in there, we're making it set up so it will automatically import in. Otherwise, we're just setting it to 1.0. No need to worry about anything else. And the nice part is, with doing the code like this, it won't be that hard for us to swap this up to specular or emissive. So, duplicate, duplicate. So let's see, there's diffuse, there's specular, and emissive. And we'll make sure that all gets converted over. Specular gets converted over. Yep. Is there any other color ones? Does not look like it. So we have opacity, shininess, vert mod type. Did we do vert mod type already? Yes, we did. We did modify vert modif type. So opacity. Let's grab one of these. Okay, there we are. Opacity, shininess. Alpha test. Glow, glow amount, and cloak amount. Glow. Glow amount. And then finally cloak amount, which I have not seen a value of above 0. But I'm guessing that means at some point they're going to have a cloaking device. Alright, so that pretty much completes our material. So now we need to start looking at sub nodes. And honestly, I can't remember how to do subnodes right now. Get tag, get attribute num. Alright, root node, or is it root node, or what do we put? Input node, that was it. So let's come down here. Get children nodes. For XML, or what was it? For F XML node, child node, and children nodes. So now we're going to go through all the children nodes. If child node tag, get tag, get tag, so now okay. If textures and child node get children nodes dot num is greater than 0, process texture nodes. All right. All right, so and texture nodes, of course, will have their own subnode, which is the text mod node. We need submaterials probably first. Process submaterial material nodes, and then textures. And then at the very end, we'll do the public params. And somewhere in here, we're going to have the layer nodes. So, no. Alright, so for submaterials, stop asking me. I know what don't know what it's trying to do there. It's just a little. Alright, so copy, paste for sub material node in child nodes. Now here it's actually pretty simple. You know, I can just come down here. We have the material tree, which is our, you know, material node, so we just need to make a new material node and tell it to read. So let's come up here. We'll just paste that for the moment. Need to come here. Grab that. Call this submaterial. So submaterial, read the submaterial node. And then we add that. So we go submaterials, add submaterial. So now we should actually get all these submaterials in here. And it will just do that every time it goes through a submaterial. And it'll just grab all the things it can find. And as we expand these out and write all the functions, it will, you know, recursively get bigger and better and better. Still need to find a way to hide public parameters. Or really any of these parameters that aren't being used without allowing a check marks, because once you unclick that check marks, you can't access it again. But what if you did? What if we left that available and editable? No, what if we just made it visible? So many problems. Alright, how's my export coming? I don't know. Okay, it's doing the Cutlass Black. It's done all the Pisces. The good news is I only have to do these extractions once per version of the game. All right, good. It's actually grabbing. It actually put the tint palette, you know, color we needed in the right spot. Am I just overloading my computer, maybe? I don't know. I don't know, but there's a way to find out. Let's see. Memory usage is at 79%. I definitely gotta get more RAM. I don't think I'm going to need that for a while, so I can close that. Save some memory. Down to 69. of behind the scenes stuff. Yep. 61 processes. Interesting that StarFab is not calling itself StarFab in the task manager. It's calling itself Python. Come on, build. Build you. So we got all the materials done, I think? Yeah, I think that's right. I'm gonna have to see how the stream gen and the the colors went, but we can't exactly test that on the top level materials. We gotta test that on a sub material. The good news is we just added sub materials. Ba-da-da. Da, 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 da. All right, well, while this is compiling, I'm going to go take a quick bathroom break. Be right back. Oh, looks like everything finished. Still had that terrapin error. Yeah, I can close that probably for now. Safely. Maybe. Who knows? We'll all find out. We'll find out together. Garlic bread. We had some spaghetti, and my family does simple garlic bread. Literally just bread with garlic and butter. But, usually we tend to do 2 different loaves. One of French bread, one of sourdough. Sourdough's all that's left. Still good. Even after you microwave it. Keep in mind, we do a whole loaf at a time, so sprinkling like Parmesan on top and roasting it, not beneficial for the volume we work in. But I do recognize that would be tasty. And now I have a stain on my shirt. This one was due for a wash anyways. All right. Import. 2018. Go for it. Crash. Nope, it actually did it. Okay. Looks like it got a whole bunch of submaterials. Why are the the submaterials aren't yeah, they don't have their There we go. That'll help. Okay, unable to import asset 3.18. Alright, get import options. Alright, let's see if this imports at all. It imports just fine. Or does it? What the hell is with these colors? Only the glass is colored? $180, $140, $140. Well, yeah, that's unfortunately right. What the hell? It's a multiplicative setup, isn't it? Okay. Okay, I'd like to know why it didn't import the material or the palette tint. Unable to import asset. Import asset. File names to import. Length was empty. Or %i, or package path was empty. Num equals 0. And it could be just the is empty was borked, and that's what was causing the problem. Either way, we've got 2 new fixes to deal with. What is this having a problem with? Unable to import asset, which is the source file name. Oh. Unable to import assets because file name's import was empty. So it was looking for a file name that it couldn't actually import. So that's what the log issue was having a problem with. recursion by arrays is unsupported. Oh. Does that mean I have to make this a class? So, node material class. And now it will work? Of course, I gotta come in here and replace all node materials with F node materials with U node materials. And now it would theoretically work. Huh. Mm-hmm. Okay. $192. What do you mean? Found end of type when expect... Oh, okay. I see. Alternatively, I could go back to struct, which would be a lot easier, but that means I got to build a parent that can actually hold all these children. Or should I just do like T object pointer? Probably that'd be better. Object pointer. No, because as much as that might be more preferential for a lot of different reasons, what I really need is a struct that can have children of itself. Come on, build. I told you to build. All right. Parent node material. And that's where I'll just grab these, put them in here. I don't know, maybe this will work. Da, da, da. Alrighty. So, what we're basically doing here is we're making a parent. We're going to have that read in the material, and then we're going to have that do all the subs. While the actual reading of the material is going to happen here. shouldn't be that hard. Why does it keep adding it to the end? I don't want it at the end. I want it down over here. So, in truth, this whole section gets bumped into here. And then material, read XML. Input options, input options. So that should read all of that. Now, what we need to do... Actually, no, that would probably be it. It'll read the input node, dump all the materials into data into material, and then we'll look into the input node, get the children. It should work. It should be just fine. And the material tree is now reading, which should be the parent material node, yes. In truth, rather than... We actually do have to make a change in here. Rather than doing this, we need to do an F parent material node. And then we come down here and we make sure that that's an F parent material node. And no, fuck, that's not going to work. Because that's going to have the same problem. Yeah. Oh, found U class. What? Oh. Yeah, it's going to have the same problem. Okay. So... yeah, alright. Cancel that. I do this. Come up here. Create a new struct. We're going to call this... node submaterials. And let's do a struct f node material just so I can have access to that. And here we're actually going to go straight up submaterials. And I do want this to be show inner properties. Alright, And now, come down here. Submaterials. And that's where I add the show inner properties. Alright, why is everything screaming at me? Okay, it's literally everything. I don't have to worry about it now. What happens if I just say that? No? Okay, what if I do it the other way? Put that down there, and then add that. And I don't need the parent node anymore. Alright. Class delegate name. What? Oh, yes. Da, 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 da. All right. Okay. So for this, what we actually want to do is copy that, paste that, and then remove that. And then come back here, remove that. All right, and then we'll break this, just so it's not going through all of them. We want to get to submaterials and stop. There's nothing else we need to process in the submaterials graph. All right, so now we have submaterials. Yep. I'm going to tell that to be that. Actually, no. That should be good. All right. Save. Build. Build me an army. Property submaterials. Ah. Struct. I don't know. Oh. Yeah, we got a struct F nodes. Property references code 0. Struct declaration. Struct recursive. C++. Struct reference each other. I suppose I could make them pointers. That would probably make it work, right? Or at least not crash immediately. Can I have an exposed pointer on this type? What? Alright, so we got around this with the blueprints, so let's take a hint from them. Alright, geometry, subgeometry, which is going to a subgeometry instance. So I have materials. I can get materials. That's just fine. But now, the materials need to reference submaterials. And And I can't seem to do that. What if I rename these? Node materials properties. And then copy, come down here, paste actual node materials. Node materials, yeah. And this is where I could do the submaterials. So, top level, we can do submaterials and all the others. So, let's grab all this. All right. T array. Because how do I add a submaterial now? I've got the material properties, but the submaterial properties are going to have submaterials to them. I was hoping to get all this material shit done today, but an empty recursive array. That's what I want. Apparently I can't do that. Because these submaterials need access to the textures, the layers, and the parameters. But I don't think it goes any deeper. I don't think... For right now. Alright, so... Copy. Paste. Yeah, submaterials do not have submaterials. So it only needs to go one deep. So... Alright. Alright, yeah. Bastards. Let's see you come for me now. Alright. Some materials. Actually, no, that needs to be properties, don't it? Yeah, those need to be properties. Yeah. All right. So now we have to come down here and we got to write these guys. And honestly, I don't think the static ones are working, so we're just going to delete those. I don't know why I'm keeping them around. Right, we already bypassed them. They don't work. All right. Why can this not set itself up correctly? Let's see. Delete that. Delete that. I don't think any others have the static yet. None of them have the static. Alright, so F node materials. Material. Read XML. Input node, input options. Then go through, look for the submaterials. And that, so when we look for the F node submaterials. Now, because of the way I'm doing this now, I need the textures and the layer materials and all the properties and stuff on both. So, grab that, paste into there. Actually, break that. Submaterial node. Actually, no. I need these on all of them. That's right. Yeah, material read.xml. Material undefined in submaterials? Oh, node materials. Oh, okay. Was the... Wait, I don't think I have... Yeah, I think that's all right. So copy, paste. Oh, this is chaotic. Found new struck. Oh. Keep forgetting to put those in there. Build. Okay. Unable to find F node material. F node materials. F node materials. Alright, submaterials. Alright, F node materials. Submaterials. There we are. And I think that actually needs to go down here. Because submaterials are above materials? Yeah, submaterials are literally the bottom. Other than the actual asset. Alright, build. Okay, submaterials actually does not need these. So break. How long has it been since we've been in Unreal Engine for this? It was just to be a quick fix and getting the submaterials and it actually started to work and then it didn't. Oh. I think we passed it. Success! Oh, we have so much to test, and I don't even know if I did the submaterial setup right. There's probably going to be folders within folders to get this all working. And it's going to be chaotic. Alright. Ships, anvil, Pisces. Bring in the best in show material. That was a lot faster. Did it actually... Nope, we're still having problems importing the item. Material. Submaterials, 50 of them. Proxy, no draw, metal dense. It's actually got the colors. Shield proxy. Damage internal structure. String gen mask. Normal, specular, and parallax occlusion. Well, that looks like that worked. We got the Illume shader. Don't have any textures or public parameters or anything else. I was hoping the materials would actually, yeah, materials should be one of those open ones. It's the show inner properties. Yeah. Submaterials, I don't mind, there being a separate folder for that, but really the materials should be, on their own setup. Yeah. That should all be, just straight up available in this. So we got some dashes here. Glow linked, glow unlinked. Glow thrusters. Okay, I am actually really happy with the way we're starting to get these. Although some of these don't have string gen masks. Ah, no wonder, no draw. Glass PBR, that has some dirt, refraction, per vertex curvature, second UVs. Yeah, surface, water, RTT, and glass thin. Oh, no, that's the shader. Okay, there was a way of showing a property in an array. Um, all right. There should be one that, lets us display a list with a name. Slider component, delta, multiplier, units, force units, array clamp, valid enum values. Well, that's a neat little trick. Get options. Yes, that just does that, huh? Get animal options, get plant type names. I mean, I suppose that is helpful, but it's not quite what I'm looking for. Array size enum. Ah, I see now. Title property. Okay. So here for the submaterials, title property equals name. So if we come up here and it has a name, that's what the title property would be. Yeah, we could always try that. That's probably it, though, ain't it? F node materials. There's material, submaterials. Yeah, submaterials, title property name. Yeah, that would be it. Alright, let's see if that worked. That's just to make it easier for us to see what's going on. Name, age, spawns. What? Alright, and over here. I'd like to know why it's not importing. It should find the asset. I'm kind of surprised it's not finding it. Or it's acting like it's not finding it. Okay, so... Nope, I'm not getting any titles there. Am I missing something? Property edit default only. The title can be built from the have get name. Used by an array of struts. Indicates a single property inside the struct that should be used as a title summary when an array entry is collapsed. I don't think we have any submaterials underneath here. At least not in this. So what exactly is the error that it's giving me when I try to import? Alright, tint return. Okay. Importing asset. Okay. So I'm going to I'm going to close that and that. Yes, reload. Open, paste. So, okay, the file exists as it finds. Package path. Should be game. Star Citizen 318, and so on and so on and so forth. Tint palette reserve, resolve supported paths with stars. Perform stack. What? Slate. Okay. A modal window tried to take control while running in unattended script mode. It tried to import it without having the asset file done. That's probably what was going on. Okay. I have a better idea of what's going on now. We need to keep passing this on. can't import that without the import assets options. So let's see. Is asset import, import, import. Import assets. Is there something I can set? Import data. What do we have? I need something. Add reference object. Replace existing. Skip. Destination path. Factory. Factory name. Group name. Import object data. Okay. So I know what's going on. I'm just not 100% certain how to fix it. The problem is the import assets automated is not letting us pass our import options, as far as I can tell. No. So I'm wondering if I need to do this some other way. Nope. 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 Oh, okay. Okay, what probably needs to happen now... Okay, I can revert this, I guess. Instead, what we need to do is we need to come over to the tint palette asset, I think? No, the tint palette factory. Is automated import. Alright, automated import. Log. true. Text true. Else text false. Is automated import copy, paste, show import. All right. StarFab importer, get import options. Yeah, I need to switch this to that. So that was a a mix-up on my part. I'm going to guess that it works now. Ow. Nice. That succeeded. I would love for this to work. To have it automatically import assets. That would be fantastic. All right. Import. And I don't see the folder. So. Okay. Gonna have to work on that. Is automated import equals false. Show dialog option equals true. Okay. So this is coming back wrong. Is that a function that we run or oh. It's automated import, okay. So how do we get this to work correctly? So let's come back over here. And let's peek this. Mm. All right. Asset import params. be as automated. Okay. Get params. Parse params. No, we need to get params. Well, correct. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Factory create file. It has params. Or is that a... All right. All right. This in-class asset import task. Cast. Peak. Asset import task. Cast. Asset import task to start. Alright, what are the options for that? It's just an object, okay. B is automated. All right. Or Alright, I'm not finding what I need. So, I know what's going on. I'm just not certain how to tell this that it's automated and to use the setting. I would have solved this for the WoW plugin, wouldn't I? How did I do that? Alright, well, let's take a look at the WMO actor, because that one's definitely going to have what we need, or will point me in the right direction. Because it's got to import the doodads. ADPs will also import doodads, though. What's going on? Okay, let's close this. Alright. Current terrain. Okay, placing the model. Place WMOs. Let's see. So it looks like the way I got around it was by creating the actual factory. Really don't want to do that for this. I want to try and make it a little bit more universal. The only way I can think of to get around that would be to tell the asset generator what factory you need to build. And then set the settings. I think that's something I'm going to work on later. Guys, thank you for joining me tonight. This has been pretty good. It wasn't quite the Star Citizen Sunday we usually have, but it's still a good day. Hopefully the servers will become a little bit more stable in the next few days. If so, I will probably be streaming Star Citizen on those days, and I'll probably be playing it offline, off stream, in the interim. And hopefully we'll be back, on Star Citizen Sunday next week. We just have to see how the servers are at that point. Hope you all have a good week. I will see you hopefully tomorrow. We'll find out. I'm usually tired, but I want to always do something on Mondays. Might do the WoW plugin. We'll find out. Thanks for joining me. I will see you tomorrow, hopefully, and if not, I'll see you guys next week. Good night.